Hello everyone, Mockingbird Marauder here, and we are playing Esoteric Ebb. Now, I'm not sure if Ebb is supposed to be like actual Ebb, or if Ebb is a person. Because it seems like Ebb might be a person, it might be the main character. I don't know. Anyway, let me double check some stuff really quick. Stuff that I should have done before, honestly, but just didn't get around to because I had better things to do, like not doing this stuff. That should be fine. Okay, new game. I have choices to make. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Torn as lament, folk prayer. Oh, how many? I have a significant amount. All right, let's try to avoid dump stats. Okay, that took most of my stuff. Background? I'm not sure what punching bag. Oh, +2 to Constitution, +1. Okay. Troll killer. Kiosk kid. Oh, there's actual descriptions. Your mother wasn't around a lot. So, to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. Still, you still despise the smell of newspapers. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up in the Darrowian Library. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for attention, for their approval. As Gallist activist, your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarven propaganda. Those filthy dwarves. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. So, apparently recruits are criminals in the city, which I guess that's a choice. One friend, you only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learned to manage, as always. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties, picked out of the ranks. You quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Tower Apprentice. Joining the Towers is an honor bestowed upon a few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane Prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Palace Pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself missed in the politicking of superiors. Oh, politicking? Politicking. It's not really a word, but okay. It never ended well for you. Faithful harbinger, there's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. I might choose this. Also, ad break in 1 minute. Alright, I have to remember Faithful Harbinger. Esoteric Expert. Oh, it's the name of the game! You spent most nights seeking esoteric insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. Revolutionary Scribe. How many of these backstories are there? Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. So I'm not sure that's the helmet that we have. I'm not sure what these dates are supposed to represent. The pocket watch one did not have a date. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life to becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Alright, we're back to Troll Killer. You don't remember it, but you know well your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Yep, and we're back to Kiosk Kid. So we didn't actually even kill a troll with this backstory. What a ripoff. Faithful Harbinger. Okay. Even out the score. Ah! No. I need Faithful Harbinger. Okay. Uses. This will keep me alive. Increased manhood. Okay, I think this will be good. I have no idea what we need to do in this game. But I know that increased manhood never steers you wrong. Kanji knows that. We know that. But most importantly, the main character knows that. Roll! Oh, so I just am a cleric? Okay. Alright. I'm a faithful harbinger. Let's get into it. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. A slow cleric, lost in the hustle, but also thick as a brick, ready to face death itself. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to listen to your stomach. The campaign will take you from level 1 to level 6. It's been a journey to put this together. Hope you have a good time. Also, a tip, as you level up, make sure to boost. Just make sure to boost. Speak with the dead. Level 3 necromancy. You grant a semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must have a mouth and can't be undead. Okay, so yeah, just a regular Speak with the Dead spell. What do we have here? Jor. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Ebb. Wrong? Doesn't sound right. Of course not, for you are the cleric. Alright, so this is a little bit like Disco Elysium. The cleric. I like that. You are often referred to as cleric. So my name is... Yes, speak it. Wrong. Correct. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? You are dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? What is an occupation in this context? I mean, I'm a cleric, apparently. Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Your class. My class. What class am I? Lower class. I'm awful at everything. Brutal but true. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? A tea shop exploded. Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Okay, this isn't some otherworldly power. This is someone... I think we got arrested. I think we got really drunk and got arrested. The National Party of Norvik, of course. Is it Agalis? Asgalists? They are decent, possibly. The Free Striders, maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are ridiculous. I'm apolitical. Always trust your gut. Perfection. No one can get mad at you, and everyone will love you. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Drowning in a river. Now's your chance. Break free. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. A game by Christopher, okay. In the river. Published by Raw Fury. Sound design by Isaac Johnson. Music by Anders Bach. Illustrations by Oscar Westberg. Those are some interesting shoes. Artwork by Jonathan Nilsson. Programming by Tobias Lof Melker. The pocket watch. No, I need that. That's mine. That's my entire backstory. A single pocket watch. Without that, I'm nothing. Without that, I'm esoteric. Just an ebb in this endless river. Oh, hey. I have returned. Am I undead? Am I a filthy undead? Do I have to join the Horde? I don't think the undead can be part of the Alliance. March 22nd. Continue. A fresh start. Your body aches as if you slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Check your stuff. What do I got? What stuff? Okay. Just need to adjust slightly. So I have no stuff. Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it. You've been robbed. Your leg shakes. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely somewhere. Have 4 out of 10 HP. Look around. A circular chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. A house of the dead, your home. Those piles of apples, is this Tolstead? What is this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Interact with the highlighted words to receive glossary entries. Oh, fun. Okay. Alright, nothing further back. Earth be blessed. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? Yep, tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Chance for redemption. Redemption? What did I do? I died. That's what I did. Insubordination. Inconstancy. Light apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. Just a job? So I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies in some basic Uthgard militia service, as well as a few years in the towers. Just keep on clicking. Click 10 glossary links in a row. Okay. Rogue sorcery. Not your main subject, but yes. You've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. How much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. You must honor this quest. And you must honor this request and complete the quest. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Hello, Stormy. Welcome. We are just getting started. So this game is a bit like Disco Elysium, if you've ever played that. It's very narrative focused. Apparently we died at some point and we got robbed. So, just another day in the city. All right, but first... oh no, I feel dizzy. I'm dying again. I have 2 out of 10 HP. The weight of the Earth Guardian uniform, a dull pain takes hold. You require healing. You must consume an apple, now. There are many apples here, and a corpse. And a walking corpse up that way. I saw it earlier. Corpses? What the hell is this place? We've already been over this dexterity. It's a house of the dead. If your stats are high or low, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, or offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Aha. Rubs temples. And a corpse. Fun. Yeah, clearly someone had the corpse obsession trait. They just had to put this corpse on the table after exhuming it. They dragged it out. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It's covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No. I don't think we can even get 20 in a stat. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. So we need a 20 in any stat. Okay. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. All right. Trifle. Garden apple. Oh. So I need to eat this. Consume. Okay. I got empty inventory. Yeah, we're a little constitutional, a little strength-itutional. Okay, what is this? Let's trifle. Tattered cloak, -1. Okay. The cloak is sprawled on the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. It's light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. An Uthgard cloak. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. It's heavy. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. But I'm not a rogue, I'm a cleric. Sorry, the word "I'm not a rogue" is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. Don't you backsass me, dexterity. See? That's what a good rogue would say. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you were very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns, the Norvikian crown, the main coinage of Norvik. Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. Earth's passing. Earth's passing. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It's property of the state, treated as such. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now, put on your cloak and rob some people, relocate some resources, culturally enrich some people. Okay. Let's behold. Vase of leaves. It's a corpse. Let's just start stealing stuff. Let's touch a corpse. Won't need this where you're going. Recover health, yeah. Can you eat the corpse? Recover health that way? The right way? Unfortunately, let's engage. We can engage. We can't practice friendship. Sir, you can't sleep down here. Underneath is the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkept facial hair. Okay. Examine him closer. Success! There's something strange here. No regular gentle repose. This is no regular gentle repose. Quick sip of water. Look closer, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars cover the skin. Necrophilia skill acquired. We'll need that skill later. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to not be directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. And we really will get the necrophilia skill. Except there's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside. 300 pieces. You recall that the marking of PR, potential revivification. Oh, right. So this guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have the RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Revive fund, a type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used for the resurrection of a fallen holder. Given they're under the age of 75, human scale. Okay, but how much does it cost? Resurrection. Another sip of water. There are many spells that do this, from a weak Revivify to the legendary True Resurrection. Revivify is a 3rd level necromancy spell if used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined. The target is brought back to life. Fair enough. You cover up the corpse once more. Should I cast Revivify on this guy? Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to, why should you? A 3rd level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? That's terrible. You can always save a life or bring it back. Or if you can, always save a life or bring it back. That is always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool, there are also a million outcomes to a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world. Despite your good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loudly, okay? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Who is this guy? Just a man. A dead man. An honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. I should stop bothering the corpse. Sad day. He died when he was killed. Such a tragedy. Oh, there are more apples. There's this thing. Divine shrine covered in apples. The rooms fill you with the rooms fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. A sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. Yeah, sure, let's pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. Shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Okay. Have cure wounds. I have a single first level spell. All right. Behold, divine scripture where it does not belong. Trifle, shield of faith. Engage. You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Something tells you that no, they should not. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here or below. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. Should be safe. It would be greatly beneficial. Ability checks, yeah. Let's remove the bad apples first. Oh. Remove, changing the odds. You look down, or you look upon this challenge with determination. Dig in. Let the feast begin. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another. Number 2 goes as well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you can feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. No such thing, come on. You feel refreshed for a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You barely made a dent. Yes, eat the apple. Apple boy. Eat them. You feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. Is that a piece of paper? No. It's a spell scroll. Dancing light. Quick sip of water. Not sure why I'm so thirsty right now. The scroll is just a simple cantrip. Oh, well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. The towers, the home of the Order and arcane clerics of Norvik, also known as the Oaken. Nobody calls it that. Which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Okay. Very cool. Check out this cantrip. So we got Shield of Faith. We got Dancing Lights. Okay. Let's go and prepare Shield of Faith. Repair spells. There we go. A mountain of apples. Eat all of the apples. Applejack, you can't eat all of those apples. A very important piece of paper. Trifle. A voting card, -1 intelligence. Oh, that is disgusting. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. This is your future. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top, Rolskort. -1 int exactly. Oh, right, there's an election in like 5 days. It was nice to not think about it for once. We should just get a God King again. That worked great last time. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there's no good candidate available. Look at the list of parties. Party of Norvik. Revolutionary Party. Workers' Party. Rural Party. Party of Magic. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled with a smudged check, including the last empty one. Great, I know what to vote for already. Of course you do. Good to know. It's trifle. Apple. Behold. What up, my guy? You approach the shambling man by the pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen! Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon his dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. This is a reanimated corpse. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed to be in Norvik. I mean, I don't really have a weapon. What is he doing? Zombies attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. I found this card over there. Is it yours? Zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working, slowly. We need to establish an Asgilist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism. Or worst, magocracy. I don't have a political opinion, so I guess I don't need this voting card. To forsake your voice is to forsake your manhood. Don't listen to anyone else, you are more than correct. Scream it at all times. People will love you for it. You are apolitical. Hey, did you know that I'm apolitical, Mr. Zombie? The zombie just keeps moving apples. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple on top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Let's leave. I really want that sword. This guy just won't move. Trifle. A wisdom tooth. A tooth filled with wisdom. Alright, questing tree. I need to figure out who blew up the tea shop. I need to vote in the election. You encounter... oh. You encountered a corpse in the Lich House. It seems ready to revivify, though it cost quite a bit of money to bring him back, almost a month's rent. An almost empty box, except for a stale treat and a pouch. Broken standard issue Uthgard blade. Basket of apples. A crate filled with sand. Alright, can we go up? Spiral staircase. Good morning, cleric. Is this... do I belong here? Mushrooms, probably edible. I can't read your stuff. Viskin, local mortician. Nope. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On top of the paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol. It's on a lot of official documents in the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Great Perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast. Anyway, up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Did you save me? Puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. Let me tell you the truth. Some fishermen brought you here last night. They'd caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. You were. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. So I am, in fact, alive. Pale Man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Alive, once dead. How did I end up in the river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstead. There are 7 bridges all over Torna, connecting Tolstead to the rest of the city. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation for all of this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders the question. I did not ask names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane, just a guess. Water Lane is the largest... haven't I already gotten this one? I apparently haven't. Trolls. Troll, a monster native to Askin. They exist in broad categories. I feel like I'm just wasting time clicking on these little things here. Who are these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. Figure out what's weird about this guy. I can't. I require assistance with some things. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe an incredible amount of tunnels. Lots and lots of monsters are down there. What? However, I have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Halfway Bridge Tribe. Goblin Garden. Goblin. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. I noticed this zombie had a fancy tooth. Did it? How strange. The pale man gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice the tooth? Guess I have an aptitude for esoterics. Of course. It was pretty deep in there. I got it out. Of course. Do zombies often have magical teeth? I don't mingle with the undead often. You think I should show him the tooth? It had these strange esoteric marks. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Although, in your hand, it's no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. You think I should put it in my mouth? You? You see the type of panic a parent gets when their child is about to eat shards of glass. No. As a former dentist, I recommend you not. Of course. It kept moving apples. Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior. He does not appear fascinated. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. There's no need for that. I'm leaving. Before you do, make sure to collect all of your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the Torno River. You have to pick up something new, maybe a warhammer. Good, you do not need arms in this city, you need heart. Got it. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. Good luck with your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Okay. So we're going back downstairs. We're gonna kill a zombie. The zombie is not important. Hey, Mr. Zombie. Attack the zombie. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns rolling dice. His words burn a hole in your heart. During your turn, you are able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by an initiative roll. Alright, let's roll for initiative. That's not great. Fight! Be last in initiative. How are you slower than a zombie? Zombie's turn. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Let's wait and see. You take a deep breath. Staring at the zombies, every move, you stay put. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, his withered face, now facing yours. Hey! He bites down hard. Pain is temporary. Okay, the zombie is off the hook. You didn't really do anything to piss him off, did you? This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? Yes. Grab him. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away. This ends now. Again, the zombie snaps at you. Finish this with a sucker punch. Smack him. Catching your breath, you stared at the now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Okay. We can finally grab all of this stuff. Apples. Imported goods marked at... Okay. So he does do business with them. Oh, hey, a treat. Engage. Inspect the crate. Alright, it's that same group. HBWT. It's filled to the brim. It's just sand. Sand shifts. Go deeper. You dive your whole hand, fist first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and finally a pull. Wait, well, now we've done it. It was a mimic. It was a mimic the whole time. Managed to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs the front of your helmet. Fight it. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. But as your entire adrenaline-filled as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. It's an undead. It's either a ghast or a white. Oh my goodness. I'm getting the bad suck. Do I really need to keep the helmet on? I guess we really need to keep the helmet on. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled. I'm not gonna die in this crate. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. It pays off within seconds. The rock hard grip of the sand loosens, and it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air, as a trail of sand follows you. Gah. Rock hard. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. Glancing over the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. You should put the lid on to make sure this does not happen. Shake your head to get the sand out of your ears. It helps. Oh, hey. It helps a lot. Put the lid back on the crate. I've done great service for the community. That is a dangerous barrel. Well, crate. Here, let's equip a broken sword. +5? Wow. Okay. What's in here? The doors to this tunnel won't open. What's down here? Oh boy. The city below. If only you could heal by eating. If only. Glowing mushrooms must be tasty. Let's trifle with these. Every time you've been at a hospital, you can barely eat. Understandable. They don't... It's not a very conducive environment to an appetite. Something soft latches around your ankle. There's no time. This is a... Huh? Uh-oh. Failure. No, 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 no. You're falling, but not far. Painful snap. Your descent is stopped, and... you're simply left hanging. Welp. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. You don't say. Look up at the rope. It's snared around your boot. Should you keep hanging for a long time, you see how it's connected. A series of pythons wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. Well, no help there. Your muscles strain. Groan in pain. Let's try this again. Nope, we're dead. Too much pain. Sure, I can roll good there. A final deep breath. Feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards. One gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until you're over the edge. Get off the rope. Your fingers dart around the ankle, desperate to move the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. That was awful. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe. You're alive. Check out the rope. An extremely sturdy rope, thick, soft to the touch. You do not know the name for this material. It must be exotic. Maybe even esoteric. At the knots, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone's left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulbaslop. Kraid. Kraid Shadow Legends. Welp, I'm leaving. That's enough of the Undercity for now. Let's potato chips. Not that. Go up. We're leaving. We're going up. I've had enough of this silly place. All right, further up. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Chief of Security. Oh hey, succeeded this time. He's a level 9 rogue. He's not a rouge rogue, though. He's a regular rogue. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large number. This one appears to be extremely deadly on his own. Beware. Human cause no trouble. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master says you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I don't know you. I did just now. Yes. Anyway. Let's bid this fair goblin adieu. Behold. An open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. A thick tome lies on the iron slab. Wait, is that? Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few of the pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Askany writing. Most of the basic kind. Oh wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That'll cost a fortune. The chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Okay. You know what? It's my prayer book. A tray of old incense, still usable. Let's engage with this. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis dracorum, ars occulta. De mori? Can I try to read it? No. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Right. That is a spell you used to keep prepared all the time. I require assistance with things. Of course, anything cleric. So, what do you know about spell casting? Quite a bit. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down on Waterlane View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but you could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spell book wouldn't hurt along the in the long run. Can you teach me magic? Slight smile smirks across his face. Sadly, I don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, he says. And of course, here, Charm Person will surely be useful. That's great, a shortcut to charming people. Although, you gotta be careful with the fallout. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You can spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the Palace Archives, in the Palace District, full of palaces, or the Great Library in the Towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What is that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh, you're very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. Now, Tolstead is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Sure, thanks. He nods, and he nods and goes back to writing his book. Very well. Going to practice. Feel free to cast anything non-lethal at my servant Orst. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Maybe I will. He nods slowly. That's all the help I need, thank you. Voices upstairs, the smell of salt. An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Okay, up we go. So, this is a seaside town. Got dwarves here. Let's take a look at our spell book. Behold. Level 4 fighter. Traveler. She is not settled here. Is she evil? No, perhaps an arbitrary arm of institution, but no mere puppet. Her belief is weak, she does not use it. Her religion is power. So it gave me her stats, and they're a lot better than my stats. I'm not sure why my stats are so sucky compared to other people's. I guess I'm just a cleric. That's all I'll ever be. Oh, hey, eggs. Trifle. I can't get down there. Oh, but I can try. Alright, let's take a look at these pots really quick. Alright. Let's see where we go. We can cast 3 first level spells. This takes guts. Come on. Don't slip. Trifle. 4 crowns. And we're back. Graffiti. Goblin wall art. Let's behold this imp. It's a devil, surprisingly content, hard worker. More goblin. Another shrine. Just getting all sorts of crowns here. The Divine Shrine, untended for decades. The Goblin Warden is ahead. You can feel it. Nature seeps through the cracks. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky, and the dragon spread across it, or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. That goblins are artists? I wouldn't call this art. All folks seek relief. They have simply made one out of this supposed dragon lady. Maybe they should worship Earth instead. Leave the art alone. Let's engage with this person. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on... That's an orc? Oh, okay. Sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. What up, girl? Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile, her tusks gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket, heart with the initials of the Norvikian's Freestrider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get with guardians around here. She presents her palms to you. A palm? Oh, sleepy. So sleepy. Vera is my name. I am second in command, guild agent of Torstead. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say your name. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what this... That's not what that is. I'm Helm. I'm wrong. Hello, wrong. She shoots another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with these dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says. Okay, I have other questions. I'm here an important bird. Yes, bird is EP. Business, you say? Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service with guard? For your business? What do you know about the tea shop? The tea shop that blew up? She says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite, you weren't in the area. Anything else you know? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time of the explosion, on the North Wall. The North Wall serves as one of 5 districts in Norvik. The side of an outsider, she calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. She's not from around here. She doesn't belong here. She looks inland. The endless waste? Are we next to a desert? I did see the smoke. It was clear as day. What do you think was the cause, Uthgard? Probably spellcasting. If the magistrates say it was an accident, then it was an accident. Not allowed there. Maybe it was the tea leaves. Probably spellcasting. Hold up, are you here to investigate the tea shop? She's a freed strider, so why run? Okay, so she's from a different city. Stand against her. She has no right. Yes? Really now? No, say no. Maybe. Is that maybe yes? Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city could just ignore it. But they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. They sent a cleric to look into it. He's a flirt, a shameless flirt. Esoteric, I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? Aside from what I am. Esoteric. The term to describe whenever anything queer happens. You know, faggotry. Whether the cause would be regular spell casting or something more esoteric, something more gay. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. Yeah, like this tooth that I pulled out as a zombie earlier. This is very esoteric. I assumed you, of all people, would know what it is, considering she mimics. She's a mimic! She mimics casting a spell with her hands, then points to you. Oh, it did it. It did the thing. A horrifying, shape-shifting monster capable of copying the looks of any objects. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Ah, representative. You forgot the orc is a woman. Oh yes, this is a lady orc. They sent a woman because they didn't think the city deserved a man's attention, clearly. Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstead is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as sort of a lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some. To cleanse the city of those filthy holes. Especially when those resources could be spent trying to win the terribly important election. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course, but most likely a rogue spellcaster. Well, hopefully it wasn't an esoteric spellcaster. You sure are. Good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trading Company can do to help you, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? I heard, just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side, using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get a room with her to discuss the renovations in the holes. The holes is a slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstead. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch and a liar. Dragon of Tolstead, my ass. That's what the art is. Okay, I understand now. Okay. It's all coming together. I'm done discussing business. You want to move on to more casual topics? Politics, perhaps? About the dwarves. Yes. They have had enough of wasting my workday. Or have they had enough of wasting my workday? Explain it in more detail. The words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgallus have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need permission of public gathering or a PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? It's marked for last week. It is marked for last week. It is expired. So they had one? But can you believe her? And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here to witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it weren't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fine. I'd have an assistant do it or a secretary, but we're stretched so thin with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tolstead is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal law enforcement. But the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. The woman loves to talk. I would love to enforce your justice, Vyra. Well, the city's justice, but sure. Trouble would be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PBG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather, head back to the office and complete the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. I will speak with the dwarves. Oh, well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves. They're so reasonable and pliable. Then this should be easy. It's because I have the prayer book equipped. Like to know more about you. Little old me. I'm an open book. So you're working for the Freestriders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool! You knew that! Maybe. I work for the Askani Rees Trading Company. We promote Freestrider ideals in the Ascan. Currently, we focus on marketing. Sure, this election process. Yeah. I cannot read right now. Quick sip of water. We focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Oh, democracy. I don't care for it. Sorry, I don't really know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical. I thought it was very important for you to understand that I'm apolitical. Apolitical? I'd love some. She nods slowly. You became even more apolitical, gained 15 points, 5 by 3 for choosing this political stance 3 times. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons why I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, seeing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She's being genuine. That is actually surprising. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind are quite rare, so... She mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. Yes, I'm a wonderful person. You are a special little man. That's the first genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoroughly constructed mask. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be from Norvikian? She says, looking you up with a stern expression. Yes, where are you from, orc? I don't know, human. Where do you think you're from? Where do orcs come from? Their mother's fucking gash, last time I checked. If you must know, then no, I was not born here in Norvik. You see? You're not even from here, and you still got offended by the question. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran the war bands when I was a little girl. A powerful warrior here. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. Then it was over. I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. Should we flirt with the orc? Let's do it. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Phylogenetic agenda added. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by her confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. This is bad. Tell her she has nice tusks. You got real nice tusks. Thank you. How nice of you to notice. She's desperately trying not to laugh. Try to save it. Okay. I think this all evens out. We just need a 10. We got a 10. Wait, what? Your mind is literally blank. You suppose it's time to let it rip. Just go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that can be done anyway. Lost cause. Do you want to wrestle with me, a member of the Holy Order of the River of Norvik? She composes herself and says, you know, I'd love to, but I'm kind of busy. Okay, thank you for your time. Okay. This doesn't feel good. Vera looks at you, mouth agape, clearly unsure how to handle it. You've left me speechless. She claps her hands together. Well done. Not often that happens. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. I'm done asking questions. Oh, silly me. Talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm not important. Stare off into the distance. I just realized there's a time of day here Nod your head and leave. Okay. I lost so much health from trying to flirt. All right, behold. A devoted Asgel gives everything he has to support the cause. Behold. Level 3 foreman. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alphaz knows he is privileged. He hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. Okay. I feel like we should unequip this. These give +3. All right, let's engage. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some sort. Banner of Asgul, the fool. One of the dwarves stands face to face with you, a furrowed brow. He appears to be standing in contest with the orc, or in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. "Oi, Mr. Sittenben," he calls out as you approach. "We've made it clear already, we're not moving one bit, not one bit." What's going on here? "Just working. The boys will soon be done soon enough." You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. "Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all." He's the only one saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot today. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. Nothing illegal, huh? "We have the papers right here. Nothing illegal at all." Half-truth. They are both guilty and innocent. Just look at you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. "You would know who you're talking to, child. This here's Alfoz, one of them barn embers, a foreman in the Asgardus movement in Norvik. He's done more good than all you with Guardians combined, a true speaker of Asgard." "Oh, a celebrity, are you?" Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf a stink eye. "I'm not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy." He grins. "Just wanted to make that clear." Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off unless you want to do that. You boys setting up a play or something? "A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstead will gather here and hear the word of Asgul." He turns towards the orc. "And no one's gonna stop it." You hear laughing coming from across the theater. "Papers, alphas." "So, what you want?" That orc lady sure is annoying." "That's putting it mildly. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. The dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig, build. Yes, they sure do. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out a document. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are here of our own rights, speak against tyrants and burglars. They are. Bureaucracy. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar. She does nothing but lie. She's an orc. Orcs only know how to lie. Alphaz grunts and nods. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. You know she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Isn't it a little bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? Dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over at the Lich House stairs. Thought this was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter. Asgard movement is not afraid of death. Big words, Alphaz. Dwarf grits his teeth. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Oh, I got +1 DC from exhaustion. It was from that rope earlier. Tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now with him. Or now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. Dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. That's what you're gonna have if you stay here. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands him over. I trust you with this document, city man. Tell us we're wrong, I dare you. Because we're not wrong. Take a step back and check it out. You see what's actually going on here. Okay, I'll take a look. All right, let's examine. It's quite light. Some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally in the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted. It says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstead Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Yes. All of these breadcrumbs always lead back to nothing. No, sir, I don't like it. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be on the 16th. It is clearly not the 16th. It's sometime. It's day 1. Yeah, it's expired. I don't like it. How come? Because it's a legal document, duh. General tomfoolery. Fascinating. The orc greets you with a bright smile. Hello, cleric. About the dwarves. I checked the paper. They're expired. They are indeed expired and invalid. Wait. They let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? Not with you, apparently. I lost a lot of HP trying to flirt with you. Should I just hand over... So, should I just hand her that PPG thing I got? The documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate's office and let them deal with it. It could be a good idea. There must be another way to get rid of the dwarves. Yes, with force. I spoke with Alphonse, spoke with Alphonse. Did you now? He's a strong dwarf. He will not budge easily. The dwarves need to go. They don't need to just go from here. They need to go in general, like from the city. We'll see what happens. She gives you an intrigued look. Okay. Engage. About the rally. What is this rally about? Guilds. For decades, they've been collecting bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class in the city, he did. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Freestriders have burrowed into every darn power structure from paperboys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated, prices have gone up. They say Freestriderism would make the city rich. I say it makes people poor. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstead workers to vote for the Asgulus party. You're here to... That was my character's line. More or less, yeah. But also, about the spirit of the community. Together, we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone, we are as brittle as a twig in the, a twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. A twig in the fireplace. That's good, I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call all of the workers of this magnificent city. Vote! Vote with your guts. Vote with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. City Man. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. So I technically am a city official here, it seems like. I'm a registered cleric, it appears. I'm wearing the uniform of one. Engage. the dwarves. Here you go. How'd you get your hands on these papers? Intrigue. They trusted me with them. They did. Aren't they naive? She stands up, her figure towering over you. Then she gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves. Alphas! What? You giving up, Orc? She holds up the documents. I believe you're missing something. He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops. How did you... Dwarf glares over at you, his face red. You just made an enemy for life. You. Dithcrack. Are you really going to waltz into jail, or are you really going to waltz into a jail sentence, Alphaz? Wouldn't you rather just walk away? Dwarf glares at Vyra, the dwarf glares at Vyra's smug expression. Phaon! The dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge the orc. Foreman, the older dwarf mutters, Bah, pack it up, boys. With Vyra standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've gained a friend today, human. When you have time, visit the trade post down on Waterlane View. You'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's Trade Company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here. Well done. Having the Free Striders on your side will be highly beneficial. Okay. A hammer. A simple hammer. I have an actual weapon. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. But a hammer is more than just a weapon. It's a tool. A tool of the people, for the people, by the people. You aren't planning on using that hammer on someone. I only use the hammer on myself to increase my constitution. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Garden monument. Forever god of symbolism, this once denoted, time has ground it down. It's a monument to nothing now. What's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built on layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were snail folk. Touch the surface. It's cold and coarse. You realize it was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel an art outline of a script, symbols. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages you could understand. If only I could learn such a language. Leave the monument. You look down the pipe. Crawl inside now. I'm not going to crawl inside. Immediately tries to crawl inside. If you had a smaller companion, you might be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I just want a pipe. You got on your knees in the door and put your helmet face into the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Give up. I'm not going to crawl inside the pipe. Shiny. Shard of Jor. Oh, do I combine like 3 of these to make an entire Jor? An empty barrel. See how empty it is. Our Lady's Apartments. Old faded posters. They're unreadable. Actually, readable posters. Still kind of old. People just randomly put... there are bicycles... What era am I living in here? Like, I know bicycles are kind of old technology. But bicycles, of all things. Also, ad break in 1 minute on Twitch. Bike lane. 1 bike stands out to you. Handful of bicycles. There's a stillness, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Where's the key? Not here. Could getting this key be a quest? Find the missing key. No quest found, just sad. Hold on, when did I come to Tolstead? The 21st of March, evening, you fell. The pain... Was I alone? No. A shovel in the dark, swift and deadly. An anti-city hate crime, if ever I saw one. Stumbled over the stone railings. Do I recall anything important? You chained this bike, you stood up, then pain. That's all I remember. That's all of it. The rusty chain seems to be brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off, even if you had the key. Good, no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. So, we fell somewhere around here? Another dwarf? Halfway bridge. I just keep finding crowns in these barrels. Found less crowns in that barrel. An almost intact, endlessly rising pillar. The centerpiece of Norvik. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb added. Right, this old thing. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. It looks a bit broken. Cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the war. The most intense moments of the Great War. The Beast of Jor. Term for sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era. You know, I feel like this game would do well with just a tiny bit of narration. Sad to see it in this state. Eight of these pillars in total. That makes them less interesting, slightly. But the fact that no one has managed to make them, or make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. Gonna make money off this thing? No way. You don't even take admission to see it. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. Nothing. You feel the air tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. You place a hand on the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. Oh boy. Try meditating on it. You close your eyes. But if you close your eyes, you shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. Feel warm and deep. It goes down and far up. I feel like I've learned something here. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly, there is more to this pillar that needs to be investigated. In time, and further below. So I do need to go down. Down to where I sprung that trap. That terrible trap. The trap that hurt me. But then again, other things have been hurting me too. Like, not getting with that orc hurt me. The drunk sphinx. Oh, was it 1800? Okay. Satchel. Let's trifle with it. Oily instructions. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests that the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Start reading. Jor's strings stretch across his coast. It's just endless reading. Do I get experience for all of this? I do. Grease is a dangerous spell. Behold, the glorious seagull. Engage. You see a seagull sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. Greetings, servant of the river. Does not appear to react. The giant seagull, you have a number of traumatic interactions with them. Yeah, it's never a pleasant experience. The gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. A pinch of pain. I should stop. Right, right. Cement and something else. An apple. Oh, hey. More food. Just gonna steal everything. An entity. Highly uninteresting. What up, my guy? A large merman sits by the sea. Cleric. His voice is deep and bubbling. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. Does not take his dark blue eyes off of the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? I just thought you looked interesting. Why is that? You seem like the type of man you seem like the type of man one should get to know. He nods slowly. Correct. The merman looks up at you with a pair of deep eyes. Vassilos is my call. You stand in my garden. You live here? No. I do not appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. I apologize. Good. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. Sure, let's sit down with him. Look at it. Keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. Pull the pole. So we just wait here? Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe, and he takes a long breath, and watch. Professional, eh? You work you work for the River Guilders? No. What do you do then? I operate facilities, apartment complexes mostly. He appears uncomfortable. Let's go for it. Got it. You repress the feeling. It is done. Tyrant. It was a good comment. Merman grunts and continues. How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. The River Guilders have swept the area clean, along with an increase of the guilds. Occasionally, I get a big one. He leans towards you with a stern look on his face. Then that's dinner. Tasty. Wait now to see if you catch something. You do not catch anything. Just as you were about to leave, you see something tug at the tip of the pole. Cleric, reel in the catch. On the other end is a shard of jor, a rock. Laszlo sighs and keeps looking at his own pole. Well, it's something. Bottom scrap, it's everywhere here. I think I'm done fishing for now. Reaches forward and grabs the second pole. grabbing it from you while continuing to fish. What do you know about the tea shop? It burned up. What else? The merman is silent, then he mutters to you. Merman. You need to find out what happened. If it's an esoteric error with the fireplace. If it happened to more units in the area, I could be affected. I'll personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. I don't think it was just an esoteric error. Find out for sure. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. We'll see. It's pretty complicated. You wouldn't happen to know anyone in the fishing guild, would you? He glares at you. No. It's just, I was fished up from the river by them, and I was brought to the Lich House. So I just wanted to check up on that whole business. They did not bring you to Viskin. I did. You did? Wait, really? Oh. So you fished me up. You were dead. I'm not dead now. So I brought you to the morgue as one should. Then you come here, alive. But that is your business. I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself. Calm down, Thassalos. Yes, you should. This means there was a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. You were risen for a purpose. You are a walking dead. So I'm a zombie. No. Only in a spiritual sense. And that's all for now. Thank you, citizen. I need to find that pocket watch. Pocket watch is important. Behold, mushrooms. I can just steal more than I need to from this man. Down we go. I shouldn't be doing this, but I am. Ah, here we are. Trifle through these. Swamp extract. Extract. It's not really running from me. Hello, little mouse. White rat. Alright, so this is the underside of the pillar. The pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch the cold pillar. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices to one god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Try really feeling it. Wow. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind plays squarely on this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow, and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You're instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Try again later. Whatever this whispering to you from beyond, it is more powerful than you imagined. Touch the cold pillar. I can't. Another Jor. You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open and very much closed. The legendary OWD. These are all over any proper dungeon. As it should be. Should be. Should be. Legendary. Truly. Dungeon? Have you looked around? OWD, the one and only. One-way door. They keep popping up all over the place underneath Norvik. Sometimes upstairs too, but that's rarer. So I need to find the other side of the door and open it. That's the logic here, yes. Well... let's take a look down here. Examine. It's a long way down. The abyss will swallow your soul. So I could have died. I could have actually died. Like, not a fake death that we got at the beginning of the game, but an actual death. The kind that you don't just wake back up from. There's a wall here. It's a door. Oh? Pass it by. That's an orc. It's a bugbear, not an orc. A brute, a beast, a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Here lies with the halfways. For the sake of coin and shelter. But also something else. More ethereal. Now let's engage with this door. Your gloved hand traces the stone. It's ordinary. You push. Soft click. The wall shudders. The wall slides. And the wall is open. All in a day's work. Revealing a dark passage. Cold air rushes out. We are slowly getting to level 2. There's a lot of skulls. A rat moving beyond or amongst the skulls. Black rat. Gonna have an entire rat pack. Thousands of dead. A literal pile of skulls, thousands, each life taken by war, suffering, or time. The eternal cycle. Will you join them soon? You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. Containment crypts, an area designed as confinement for bodies to avoid risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the cursed lands. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to cursed victims, those claimed by the cursed land horrors. Destined to rise as undead horrors, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies brought ashore to Norvik, then put in these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. As you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. Here they are at rest, even in this horrid state. Watch them carefully. So these are all the people who died in the cursed lands. This is how they ended up. Simply due to the issue of numbers. There are too many bodies to give proper burials. They do not move. Alright, so that goes up. A horrid noise in the dark. Moving mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Time to do another combat encounter. 12 versus 17. We fail again. Skellington's turn. Ow. We're almost dead. The bones are outside of the body. Well, as if animated by some foul punch dodging force. Okay. I think I'm down. This time it's stabbing at you right in the chest. Mail stops it from reaching your heart. Look for a weakness. I might actually die here. The bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing only on his task. Yep. It strikes. Death by skeleton. Get an instant death. Okay. Let's continue. From here? Alright. We're literally just back here. Let's eat some apple. Let's unequip these rats. Oh, we can recover spell slots with those. Okay. Shield ourselves. Try this again. There we go. We go first. Incoming undead is trying to kill you. This is the only one I'm actually capable of succeeding at. Let's give it a try. Nope. It's taking a step towards me. I block 1 damage. Let's see about dodging. Your feet, they dance side to side. Your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. The skeleton gives a deep hiss as it strikes at you again. The mail stops it from reaching your heart. This will be the end, my last chance. Got it. With a single swing, you line up perfectly and strike. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid shriek. The impact of its skull flying off as the rest of it collapses on the crypt floor. Bones spill to the ground, dust and scrap metal. No other threats. This skeleton must have been the only guardian. I almost died. A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. A shiver runs down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. Defeat the skeleton without Snell. Who is Snell? What kind of loot do we have? This was a great warrior in his time. Say a prayer to Earth. You do so. Trifle. I guess. Mace of Terror. You reach for the mace. It's cold. Colder than iron permits. Mace feels wrong. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Nothing. Crypt is empty, but look at the mace again. You look down at the mace. Ornate, well crafted, yet your body seems to fail when you hold it. Something is very wrong with it. Did I get cursed? No, it's there again. Don't look. The figure, the periphery, it's been around. Nothing. Try to put it away. You move to secure it in your back. On your back. The presence fades. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness. You simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy gasp, comes to haunt you. It's too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Tomb of a Fighter. It's empty, except bone dust and 75 crowns. All right, now that we're nearly dead, this gives Con and Int. This gives Con and Wiz. I will not. All right. Walking out with some preem loot here. Let's nom down one of these. And then one of these. And we'll see what's this away. There's just more labyrinth. More endless labyrinth. Something shiny. Adventurers must have hidden stuff in this spot. Calendar, it's out of date. Alright, I cannot go over here. Well, let's engage with this calendar. Embedded on the stone altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far older. It's not spinning. It's not spun for centuries. Yet, moving your hand closer, you sense the faintest hum of esoteric power pulsing through the glyphs. It is still keeping time, even with its mechanism cracked. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. That is no use. It is broken. Oh. I could hop. The descent is approximately 50 inches, 2 meters, 6 feet. It's not super high. Look over the survey site. There's a dwarf. There's no point in having conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. I'm at the bottom of the steps. He's got a lobster. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Goofy looking cat. Let's take a look here. Level 5 dwarf. This right here is the 4th pillar of the feudal system. Though he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Askill has the glowing eyes set on the next prize, the true reward of a live, the true reward of a live on the trail. Okay, he's after a horde. Hello, sir. There are grunts echoing down the chamber along with sound of iron against stone. A dwarf down here. Could be a trap. Hello up there. Oh, he's a fire dwarf. Dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as they see you. Look, Romulus, we got an official visit. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. That's a lobster, not a rust monster. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. Is that a rust monster? Oh, yes. Very correct, but no worries. He is very kind when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing down here? Me? Oh, you know. Let's have a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce you myself. I'm Axel Madsen. A dark dwarf. A dark dwarf is a derogatory term for underdwarves, or as they prefer, underdwarfs, from the Undercoast. Pleasure to meet you. You're Novikian, I assume. More of a rogue, really, the sneaky kind. No, not just. I'm the cleric of Norvik. Oh, but damned. Not sure what that means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. And you're here all alone? Yes? Ah, go Kanged. Then I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. Listen to him. He knows the tunnels well. Why? It's one of those ancient esoteric traps, still functional. Will burn your beard right off. How does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with the city below the city, but most people who come down here die. Even clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you have some backup? Backup would be nice, actually. Not really. What? Then what's your goal? You cannot possibly be taking a stroll down here, can you? Oh, but I am. Supposed to meet up with some goblin chieftain. Oh. You're here on business with Lady Sageleaf. Then you should go to her right away, before you end up mimic food. Get yourself some backup. That's just some friendly advice. Probably a good idea. Gives a thumbs up. What are you doing here? You just a collar on his uniform? Well, I am what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hiss noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Talomon, of Taluncatl. Sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest, your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right. And gives the he mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. It's what Himmel the hero would do. I might help if I have time. Fair. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points to the statue, Whitemane ruins. Before the dwarves and humans and even the trolls, this place was ruled by cats. Theory goes, Snails of Tolin had esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Joel. Mines of Talomon, a place of thick veins with endless grown amber and platinum. But the wakened god of Whitemane, for whatever reason, sealed its shuts at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, so we can't seem to locate it. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. City below the city. What is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstead, that's only here at the top level. That's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down below that that not even the city's greatest paladins have gotten close to discovering. The deep palaces would hold many secrets. So you're looking for it? Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown clear indications that these 2 ruins below Torstead are more or less unexamined. At least by skilled hands. So there's ancient snail folks and then slightly less ancient cat folks who built the cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. Layers upon layers, corpse cakes. There's no problem with this site. But I'm almost finished here and am unable to gain access to the second Whitemane ruin. Because it's inside HWBT territory. They are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. Horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Though the damp caverns there should be a white man ruin at the end. A shrine, probably, marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. You can't access it yourself? No way, hombre. Lady Sageleaf has made it very, very clear that there is to be no dungeoneering in her dark tunnels. She doesn't want anyone penetrating her dark tunnel. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or two blades. Either of those, then report back to me, if you're able. Sun or two blades. I'll go find it. Alright. Do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe, you know. They serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they have pastries. I love cardamoms. I love cardamom streets. I also love cardamom streets. Oh, friend, you are truly a good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. No, the tea shop. That's some sort of special tea shop I should be aware of. How long have you been down here? About a week now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter, so you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they're exploding tea shops. Novik's in trouble indeed. Oh well. Can't help you there, friend. Cleric, you can't just ask a dwarf why his eyes are glowing. You approach the step once more. It's a long step. Take that step again. Stepping up that hill. All right, we got 15 XP left until we're level 3 or level 2. Right. There's endless ruins. Paw prints? One on each side. I should probably go and talk to the Goblin Queen. Like, the game dropped a pretty big hint that I'm supposed to get a companion there. Another one-sided door. Yep. A book. The end of the hallway is an alcove where you see a book. Open the book. They're all empty. Keep flipping. It says, clean and steady handwriting. What tome do you desire? Clearly this is esoteric. Take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books and letters, various pieces of literature you could ask for. Novikian's Chance. His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house. Huh. So this tells me where to find books. I should ask for prayers, because I'm a cleric. Nearest copy in the Lich House. Um... Basic travel guide, many lies within. Even more are around above. One is below. Far below. Another is up inside the tower. Did you say lick house? We gotta go over to that lick house to get a good lickin'. I'm not sure if any of these books are actually useful. A blind manifesto. Okay, well, that's all. You know what? Let's take the book. Impending doom. Doom, the lair of a lich. Holy shit, don't! Drop it! Okay, we're not allowed to take the book. Finally finished all your running around. Still gotta pick up Tux because they messed up. So they... Oh, they were just flat out missing a button? I thought they got one of the measurements wrong, but no, they just flat out didn't put a button on? A shard of Jor. How do you mess that up? You just forget a button. There's a hole here. There's something inside. Shove your hand in the hole. Amulet of Annihilation. What? Grasp the amulet. Alone in this dark hallway, you look upon the object in your hands. The very top button. Well, that is the hardest button to button. A clawed hand, bronze and jade, grasping a sphere. The sphere is nothing. Complete annihilation. Do not poke it. You'll lose your finger. Examine it. The claws are detailed, monstrous. Some kind of beast. The jade inlays catch the dim light, but the sphere catches nothing. Sniff it. Smells like nothing. Literally nothing. The absence of smell. Unsettling. Poke it. Don't. Do. Poke it. Okay. I had a feeling that was coming. You yank your hand back. The tip of your finger is gone. Skin, nail, just gone. Annihilated. It didn't cut it. It didn't burn. It just stopped existing. Okay. Don't lick it. We would lose our tongue. We need to be able to talk. Okay, so this isn't decorative. This is dangerous. If I lose my ability to talk, my ability to investigate the tea shop is over. It's the House of Lick, after all. It is. Which is why I need to get the owner of the Lick House to lick it. Also, ad break starts in 1 minute on Twitch. All right, my con is at 9. I need to not have so little charisma. Okay, we're back here. Oh, we're on the other side of the door. There we go. A sword. Everything suddenly goes very tight. You've been swallowed. Whole. What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on, something's off. I can't move. Some kind of trap? Oh no. No, no, no. Oh. I am so not. I am so dead here. Not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? It's a gelatinous cube. In a dungeon, they're nearly invisible. No one knows you're here. You're alone with the cube. You can escape. You're strong enough, right? I'm holding that fucking blade. I seem to always succeed my saving throws. Oh. It was not right, but you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit, the Hills Central Lower School, with that bucket filled with 15 apple scroot, they laughed and chanted, "Evil little shits. Children are the worst." That's when you got that nickname. That stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. Kept saying it. Apple boy. Apple boy. It's not even a good name. It's so uninspired. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, be a friend. Apple boy. But eventually they just started running away. Apple boy. Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh, snicker, and leave. And so the apple boy was all alone until today. He died. That was quite the ending to the tale of Apple Boy. All right, how far did we get? All right, we're back here. We already talked to you? We did. Apple boy. Take that step again. Let's go. All right. So this time we're not going to lose the tip of our finger. This time we're going to be responsible adults. Oh, it's not this way. It's that way. Just a silly apple boy. How was I supposed to know? If not finger or tongue, unzips pants. You know, that's a great way to make yourself a eunuch. Imagine losing it like that. Just other people have various reasons. You just wanted to see what would happen if you stuck it in an orb of annihilation. Open the book. Folk prayers. They're in the Lich House, but I need comprehend languages. Like when Peter stuck his in an automatic pencil sharpener. Peter. Okay. Done here. Okay, let's try to avoid remembering that we are the apple boy. Sniff it. Okay. We are going to put our regular helmet back on. It gives us a +1 in wisdom. We should keep it equipped, I guess. All right, we need to not step into the gelatinous cube again. Right. That is the bugbear that the goblins hired. You love that this game basically says voters are dumb because the voter ID card lowers int. It does. And all of the political parties are silly in some way or another. All right. Need a key, maybe a crypt key. So we need to go back to the Lick House so that we can get a lickin'. At the same time, saying we should have a voter ID. This game bigoted. It's a bigot game full of bigotry. Guy, he's not moving. I cannot behold him again. And we enter. So where even is this exploded tea house? Oh, I see. HWBT. They have their logo right here. Weird that he has, or weird that he just has a dead body and apples in his basement. So the zombie came up from the Undercity, and the other one was brought here because he's a mortician. He can revive people, but they have to pay. I learned nothing. Oh wait, Snell is the companion. Engage. Your eyes land on a series of paper nailed to the wooden facade. Getting out information to the people. How do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed to random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down at once. Just be a complete public menace. A sun-faded symbol covers most of the large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Asgalists, those to share the plight of the common folk. Okay, so the Asgalists are basically commies. That's what I'm gathering here. I'm glad I turned against the Asgalists earlier. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. Lithographers, everything from designing to engraving accounts. Books manufacturers, water lane. Okay. Binders and lithographers. We need to figure out where water lane even is. Zebra B. She's not Zebra A, she's Zebra B. She's a level 1 service worker, a girl born from an Asgalist wave in Asgal household, from a fallen Asgal state. She is Asgalist, dangerously shy. She needs good friends and better mentors. That's not you, by the way. She has a bright future ahead of her. No matter the path she ends up pushed along into. Alas, her agency is nowhere to be found. Not that she is looking for it. She sounds like she would make a wonderful follower. Oh my goodness, her charisma. Girl, what is wrong with you? I guess I just read what was wrong with her. All right. Hello, dwarf. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. Hello, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. The path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. You're worrying her by your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. The girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it, but accurate. But it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time in Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So what you're saying is, nobody knows you're here. You could go missing, right? You could get eaten by a gelatinous cube, and no one would come looking for you. Yeah, imagine just walking into a gelatinous cube and getting dissolved. Oh, level advancement. Hit points +5. Ability score +1. Hit dice +1. Oh, you get second level spell slots? Nice. So what I've been noticing is dexterity comes up a lot. Like, a lot. And there aren't really any items that give you extra dexterity. So I think I'm just going to pump some point into dexterity. Where's my spell book? I don't have second level spells. I just don't. They don't exist. All right, I need water lane. It's probably through here. Let's see here. Center of Norvik. Something stuck in the blades. There's something stuck in one of them. A rod. A fancy thing decorated. How did it end up there? Bird, have you seen I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability? I have read a few manga like that. I'm not sure if I've seen the one that you're referring to. Is that the one where it's mainly him as like a little kid? What the hell is that? Some type of magic item, perhaps. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try and grab it? You could die, yes. Well, I definitely died. He's like 7 years old and always acts aloof, but is super powerful. Tames a demon first episode. Let me look it up really quick. Give me just a moment. Yep, this is the one I was thinking of, where he's in that ridiculous little pantsuit thing. I have not looked at it. His outfit alone was enough to make me not want to watch it, but if it's decent, I can give it a watch. It's honestly a good show. I missed the rod, but in the process of falling, you landed right onto the blade of the roller mill. Oh no! Why does this always happen to me? There's a good reason, surely. Maybe even two. Beyond the water on the ridge of the ancient passage of Jorian Stone stands a young girl next to her mother. Child points towards the roller mill, exclaiming, "Mother, look, a cleric! He's riding the mill!" Oh no. Oh no. I'm leaving. But not far enough, at least for a graceful landing. I rolled a 20, you dick. Your body slams hard against the wall. Your gloved hands are clutching the edge. Am I alive? Somewhat. As you stand up, you realize something falls to the ground. The rod. It lands with a thud on the stony walkway. Check out the rod. It's a movable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set piece on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears to be permanently pressed down. Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hands reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? By touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod. Great name. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked to align with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes into contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation. Usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object, but were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pythons, then it could potentially constitute part of the ground. What were you saying about esoteric? Faggotry? Oh, it's when something queer happens, you know, something faggoty, something gay. Depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now. So what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Well, it can be used very carefully as a bookend. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. It's a very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. This gives dexterity? Okay. Don't mind if I do. So these trinkets just give flat pluses, it seems like. what do we have up here? Darrow House. Goblin Garden. Behold. Where's Waterview Lane? Symbol of an old regime. If someone is super fruity, you're going to call them esoteric now? Truly an esoteric wonder. That was a big bird. All right, let's examine this. This is the tea shop. Engage. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. A peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Notice. At the top it says, City Notice No Trespassing. Coin Lord. Magistrate's handling of all trade. Does this include me? Perhaps, perhaps not. Try touching it. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear over your gloved hands. It is sealed. As you move your hand away, the faint blue aura shimmers in dark translucent fades away. This feels like trouble. Just stand near the door. Makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scene should be public viewing. Remember, you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken to their chieftain. Okay, the goblins hired me. I understand now. I need to talk to the goblins. I also need to fix my book. All right, that's not even a path I can use. Behold. Okay. Where the Darrow house. All right, I guess we're going to have to read the sign. Oh, hey. Cat. Engage. Floating just an inch above the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. Common type of magical ink. All right, I need water lane view. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Quick sip of water. Through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wood bridges. So downstairs, over grass, into tunnel, glory to Sage Leaf. Okay, so over the pillar crossing. All right, down the temple stairs. Through the garden. Kiosk stand. Have I been here? I have. All right, that fishing merman is gone. So this way, it sounded like. Let's talk to Snell first. Engage. You find a goblin standing at the tip of the tollstead. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Iskazi noble, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of the Torna River. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit.
Huh?
Let me guess. You're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric. Looking tired and he nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. Old lady must be the chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. We are about to be culturally enriched. Nice to meet you. Raise your arms up in the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me just now. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay. Right. Head down the garden throne, but, what's all this? You look like human shit, or you look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The Gaul, you should teach him a lesson. I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite off your head. And she'll scorch your corpse to dust. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid, don't climb the trees, stay away from the edges, and, enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. Your body trembles. The dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. You look over the river. The cold Azkani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. Follow him down the stairs. Yeah, sure. All right. Behold. Huh. There really are trees down here. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Those were left before. In the before times. A tunnel to the river. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. The dragon herself. Behold! Level 18 chieftain. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. Hello, good ma'am. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Oh no. She really is a goblin. Goblin D's nut. Anyway. Lady Sageleaf. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik. Of Earth and River. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her voice, or her shrill voice, echoes throughout the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted with disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Dominion, she has control here. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not too late. I can't change my inventory. It's only been like a day. An immense presence. You have no power here. I had an accident. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That's no excuse. What do you know about the river? Her eyes meet yours, glaring. The pale man. These are my streets, doubling. Nothing eludes me. Except the fact that a tea shop exploded under her watch. Don't say that out loud. Except an exploded tea shop. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence, an accident. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. Fear no, Sage Leaf. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. Without trembling innards, you resist. Or with trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road? My road! She roars, and you stand your ground. And yet my magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstead. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some see it as below water level. Why does the magistrate say that? Because he is a fool born of nepotism and alcohol. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. And where is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, I've already found it, by the way. Rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fangs, fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. He says, bowing his head, lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contracts for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Normal business in Norvac. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell. Lady Sage Leaf. The magistrate says it was an unusual incident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? Well, I don't want to sound like a goblin. I'm just here to converse with the goblins. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glares at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. So, despite the massive kaboom, no dead folk. Who are the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. Human, most likely. Ha, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. Let's see here. Down to Water Lane? Yeah. Seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah, that's a fake name. Uh-huh. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He seems annoyed to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although, one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Snell gives you a nervous look, then gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness, politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rouge rogue, a spellcaster of nefarious intent, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for this destruction. A rogue spellcaster, isn't there an anti-magic force we can call? Why, yes, there is. She points with a sharp finger. You! The Arcana Clerics of Uthgard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. The lady clears her throat loudly. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Uthgard Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her mob, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. This is my investigation. Yours, prove it. Bring me my justice, and any glory you seek will be yours. Snell? Yes, Lady Sageleaf. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading on his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric, together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead. You're going to have the pretty boy, or you're going to have the pretty boy around? Dang. Thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Schnell. You've received a party member from your divine mission. Said it had to be a fucking goblin. A new a new member to the party. He ignores you. A new hand touches the flame. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. Dang goblins. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak to him if you need help finding your way around Tolstead. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. Lady is keeping information from you. I visited the entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port dungeon. I'd suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. All right, I know where the shop is. Yeah, let's go. Neat. All right, I think this was the way to Water Lane. That goes to the holes. I really need to find Water Lane. Like, I need my spell book. There's only so much a cleric can do without his spells. It's supposed to be across the bridge. That bridge is nowhere to be found. This doesn't go across anything. Just go down here. Show of nature's true force. It's a bracken. Touch the tree. Okay. We need to find Water Lane. This is not Water Lane. This is Pillar Crossing. Drunken Sphinx. Goblin Garden. The Depths. Dormitory. Water Lane View. Okay. We need the bookbinder. That's where the orc was. There's a griffin. All right, questing tree. I have so many quests. Take root completed. Excuse me? Dexterity. A dozen dwarves and orcs walk into a tavern. The orcs turn the tavern keep and say, "Hey, give me a large one." Tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. There's a real purpose to what you're talking about." We continue. The dwarf goes, "The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades." Wisdom, I am starting to get real sick of your shit. Joke never hurt anyone. Words are sharp, carelessly aimed. They can easily cut the cord of man. Whatever. Look, the gist is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it. Can you believe for a second the orc wants to improve this city? You believe for a second the orc wants to improve this city? Or wants this city to improve? Is this some kind of debate? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary Freestrider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Come on, please. I really need you to be less horrible. Choose a feat. Honestly, Asgalian Spirit and Speech does a lot more. Like, just passive regen. Then again, I am a cleric, so I have regen. Well, I have recovery magic. Sure, let's do money talks, I guess. Journal. Let's just go in here, I guess. It seems like it's shut for the day. It's 2 p.m. Can I go in any of these buildings? I can go into this one. Bar tight. All right, is this just another area entirely? Oh, look, another rust monster. Ew. Ew. Sneezy. Rothermill. Feel the handle. Locked up tight. He shut it. He shut it to keep all the people at bay. This must be the back office. Haven't been here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard a rumor that some goblins worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. I really don't wanna. Maybe later. We'll be back. So let's go back to Water Lane. Bird has Chinese flu. I'm dying. What are these things that are poofing out of existence? Also, can I not interact with anyone here? They look like birds that are poofing out of existence. Okay, so there's supposed to be a bookbinder and lithographer down here. I cannot find them. I'm going to save it. Save it under save slot 1. And then we are going to get out of here for now. We will be back next week, though. We've met 2 key characters. 2 out of 5. Yep. Let me go and see who all is online at the moment. We'll be back on Monday with some Persona 4 again. Not sure what we'll play next Wednesday, but Tuesday's probably just going to be more RimWorld. Apollo's online. Let's go say hello to that fine man. Let me get this raid set up. Actually, let me take us to the outro screen first before I forget. So forgetful right now.